Hey guys, Monster Matt here. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. We're back to Who's That Pokemon today. Although you already know Who's That Pokemon, considering, like, it's pretty obvious at this point. But, Gliscor was who we were working on last week, and I don't want to just abandon him. I want to finish him, before we actually move on. I have picked out 2 more Pokemon for us to get to, though, today, assuming we have the time for 2 more, but we will certainly do our best. And we have a new theme. Last week's was ground types with Sandshrew and Gliscor, and planned to do Groudon, but we didn't get around to Groudon. But for this week we have a new theme, and as always, if you can guess the Pokemon, you get some extra snacks. If you can guess the theme, you get some extra snacks. All that kind of good stuff. So Gliscor is part of the theme, so you already kind of have a little bit of a clue, but it's kind of hard to say right up front. So don't go rushing into it or nothing. We're going to be using the Shugis. You're not wrong, April, yeah. Let me go ahead and poke Mecha here. He's already waking up for Pixel, but... Polkadot Robot. My stomach is a little upset today, but we should be alright. He's behaving itself, more or less. And I think we're going to do the Synthwave track today. Over on the Stream Beats... Spotify. So thank you to Harris Heller once again for the awesome background music. Everything looking good, I think. Alright, let's get my drawing tablet over here. See if I can coordinate myself today. Thank you very much, Dustin. It's alright. My stomach just is what it is. You know, I'm kind of used to him. He grumbles. Bug theme, Tabby? Ooh, we'll see. But how are you guys all doing? No, see, honestly, April, he's not, is the weird thing. Gliscor is ground flying, but he definitely has a lot of poison energy. And I remember in, I think it's in Pokemon Tabletop United, which is like a tabletop game, like D&D style game for Pokemon, that they gave him a lot of poison type abilities and stuff that he can potentially get. So he can almost function as a poison type, even if he's not a poison type. So that's one thing I like a lot about that game, because it's pretty cool, actually. Pokemon with Claws, Pixel. I mean, Pokemon with Claws is a pretty broad one. I'm not sure if I would do that as a theme. Unless they have, like, really noticeable claws. So, like, Scizor and Sandslash and stuff like that, and, like, Zangoose, you know, like, really big claws, maybe. But not just claws, because that's pretty generic, honestly. But yes, in chat we have Tabby, we have Pixel, we have Nova, we have Empress, we have Dustin and April, and I saw Scruff, which is super awesome. And Dustin, and I feel like I'm missing someone for some reason. I don't think I actually am, but I feel like I am. Well, you're never against Sandslash, Nova. You know, you are Team Sandy the whole way. Alright, everything sound good though? Music the right level, not too loud, not too quiet. Hey JB. I've been booped. Alright. So let's go ahead and get down to business here. Let's get down. It's almost impossible to sing. Let's get you know, like the whole Mulan theme when you're already trying to listen to techno, well, synthwave, I guess, not necessarily techno, but. Alright, so we're basically done Gliscor themselves, so it's time to get on with the coloring. So, wings look to be kind of a grayish with some shading, so we'll start there, I guess. We'll have that be the bottom layer, because it's kind of under everything else, you know? That's possible, April, yeah. I mean, I could kind of see Nova doing that. What do you think, Nova? I guess that's a question I'll put to all of you. If you could have your own Pokemon gym, and you weren't forced to pick like one type, what would your team be like? Like, would you have a theme? Would you have whatever Pokemon you wanted to have, like Blue does in Gen 2 when he's the 8th gym leader? Just kind of just has his team when he was champion, but you know, not champion anymore. So it seems like it's not like a rule. Like you don't have to, you know, you don't have to have one type for a gym. It just is how it normally is all. Let's go, JB. JB, thank you, dude. And sounds like pixel. Cool. It says you found this video this guy made. It's 5 Nights at Freddy's cosplay on YouTube. Looks real. The eyes were lighting up. Oh yeah. Some people do make some pretty amazing cosplays and fan things. Now, I'm not going to be super duper careful about the arms here because the gray is the bottom layer, so I can kind of just be a little sloppy here and just zoop everywhere. It's just the edges I want to be careful of. On like where there's nothing else, you know. You'd be a dragon type Jim Dustin? Fair enough. Do like me some dragons. You'd probably be choosing your favorites. Definitely Sandslash, like Rapidash, Seadra, Pidgeotto, Scyther, Hitmonchan. So Nova's like the hardcore Gen 1 gym. That's fair enough. You'd have like a D&D theme, Tabby. That's pretty cool. Like fantasy based. That's kind of cool actually. I kind of like that. So you could have like a Bisharp for like a knight or something like that, you know? It's kind of cool. Hey Rebecca, how you doing today? Hey Mel. How are you doing? One that a purple could be a theme? It could be. Dragon, Fire, and Dark for you, JB? Makes sense, yeah. Can definitely see you with a Houndoom. Pretty good overall, Mel. Thank you. My stomach's a little unsettled today, but what else is new, right? Oh yeah, Empress, that's awesome. Did you go out as Ash then, or what? Yeah, a new Monster Rancher is always cool in my book, Dustin, for sure. Hey, J-Rod, how's it going, dude? You wanna cruise at the time? I mean, somehow that's very Ash, so I'd say it counts. Just, you know, at home, there's, you know, Pikachu and Misty and Brock doing trick-or-treating things, and then, like, it just cuts back to Ash being like, battle aboard the St. Anne! You know? About to fight Larxene in Chain of Memories, but you like her? Yeah, I didn't have that problem. But I can imagine that it would make it a little more difficult for you, yeah? Whereas then again, in battle aboard the St. Anne, he ended up, you know, getting shipwrecked, so I guess that wouldn't be a very good comparison. That said, I still kind of love the Battle Aboard the St. Anne episode, mostly because of the fact that Team Rocket storms this boat full of Pokemon trainers, and it's like, hand over your Pokemon! And they're like, oh no, what are we gonna do? And then Ash is just like, guys, we're all Pokemon trainers. And they're like, oh yeah! And then they just kick the crap out of them. Like they just gang up on them and beat them up. Like, you know, like, oh man, these Pokemon gangsters broke in to steal our Pokemon. We're all gonna, like, no. And they're like, dude, we are all packing, you know, like we are all of us accompanied by magical animals that can, like, you know, breathe fire and crap. These chumps can't threaten us. Within a chance to retrade Smash Classic mode without saying any characters' names and kept dying from saying like. Oh, Ike. Yeah, nightmare where he's gonna be fired if he said it. If he said like. Oh no. Sloppy coloring. Toby says your team would have Charizard as your ace, Greninja, Scyther, and Aegislash. Cool. There's definitely some Sword and Shield mons that might fit that general theme as well. Pardon me. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, that's maybe Gliscor's one big flaw. Is like, despite being a flying type, doesn't really learn any really good flying moves. Then again, honestly, I've said this before and I'll say it again. While a lot of flying Pokemon are cool, I don't really like flying that much as a type. Because, like, it resists fighting and bug. But I mean, it only but like it's so frequently paired up with like normal that the fighting resistance almost doesn't matter most of the time. You know, a lot of the time it's just like the unwanted second type. A lot of the time, you know, because like almost anything flying can do, fire or rock or something else can do better. It's just kind of one of those weird, awkward middle child types. I don't know. Hey, Torchwig fan, welcome. You have a Blastoise, Flareon, Steelix, Dragonite, Snorlax, Gengar team. Nice. That's all good, Tabby. I mean, you could always have more than one of the same Pokemon in some cases. You don't have to necessarily have only one of each. And yeah, Blastoise is pretty awesome. That is correct, Pixel. Yes, the theme today is not a type. Because people were guessing stuff like desert and cave and whatever else last week, and I realized that, you know, putting it as a type might be might be confusing as far as theme goes. Pardon me. My throat is being froggy. Kermit might be up there somewhere. I don't know, maybe. You already made like a dream team thing on Showdown? Greninja, Azurius, Gardevoir, Mega Beedrill, Lucario, Lilligant, and Lycanroc Dusk. Cool. April says your team would be Charizard X, Salazzle, Salamence, Garchomp, Dragapult, and Flapple. Flapple. And Pokemon that sting. Interesting. Nope. Also not the theme, sorry. I'm realizing that, like, both of my other choices are going to make the theme really obvious, though. Like, Gliscor maybe not, because I kind of had to fit him in to the theme a little bit, because I already wanted to finish him. But both of the other two are definitely going to make it pretty obvious, so... Kind of makes me want to, like, fit in another less obvious choice as my number 2. But then we might not get to the third one is the problem, so... It's like, But in your gym, you have to go in a dungeon and fight trainers that have D&D themed Pokemon, like only 2 for each trainer. I actually think that gym sounds really fun. But then again, I'm someone who appreciates D&D for what it is and like as like a huge cornerstone of like tabletop gaming culture and all that. So I actually think that sounds really fun. One with wings? Nope. "45 minutes catching a Ditto earlier." I mean, Ditto can be pretty evasive. And I kind of said this before, but I'm kind of thinking of doing a Pokemon run sometime in the near future. I'm not sure what gen exactly yet. We've already done most of them at one point in the channel's history or another. But I mean, we haven't really done Gen 2 or 3 in quite a while now. Like, I think some of you might remember the last time I did a Gen 2 or 3 thing. But I don't think a lot of you actually do. Because it's actually been quite a while now. So I might get back to some classics. I don't know if I do it randomized as a Sleep Lock or a Nuzlocke or what yet, but just kind of the impulse I've been having to maybe do something like that. Darude Sandstorm? No, definitely not. Still makes me like roll my eyes at Koromon that there's a place called Darudic. The best Pokemon game? Yeah, you mean Soul Silver? I've done a Soul Silver Sleep Lock attempt sometime in the recent-ish past. We didn't finish that one though because it got too long. I guess I suppose we could reattempt the Soul Silver Nuzlocke Sleep Lock actually because we didn't finish it. We didn't complete that one. I kind of want to. So we managed the black Sleep Lock. We pulled that one off, but we haven't actually had much luck finishing them since. No, that's true, JB. I haven't. But at this point, I probably just have to restart that run, because like Insurgents is really honestly kind of a nightmare as a Nuzlocke. It really is. That's cool, Tavi. Yeah, I like the theming and like the use of the D20 and such. 7 PM mash, you guys. We'll do the mash. We'll do the monster mash. And yeah, see, like I'd like to do X and Y and Omega Ruby and all that for a Sleep Lock, but I just don't have the means of streaming it. Is the problem. It's one of my big regrets actually, because I've never finished Alola. Because it's just like, I have the games, but I just never really had the drive to finish them. And streaming it would help me with that, but I don't have a 3DS that I can, you know, I can stream, which sucks. What did you, JB? Yeah, Hydreigon, Houndoom, Charizard X, Mightyena, Heatran, and Dragonite. Cool. There is a way. Yeah, I know. I mean, I've looked into Citra a little bit, and it just doesn't seem tremendously stable. So I was a little hesitant there. Five-hour grinding in which game, Mel? Because that's like just most of Pokemon right there. I can't really narrow it down. Up until they made it super duper easy by making, you know, experience share happen on everybody from the start of the game and easy moding it. I mean, because Pokemon, let's face it, was never a tremendously difficult game to begin with. And, like, the experience share just feels really unnecessary to me. Nope, it is not bat-themed either. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I've considered Citra, but it didn't seem tremendously stable. I guess I could look back into it again. But not yet, I haven't, Mel. Oh, well, thank you, Tabby. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you. You know, I'm happy to do it, you know? Gives me a chance to do something that I really enjoy with a shot at, you know, making a career out of it. And it really blows my mind some days when I realize that people just kind of turn up to hang out with me while I, you know, try to get better at art or, you know, grump at video games or whatever it is I'm doing at the time. you know? And I really appreciate you guys for being here. As often as you are, you know? You know, I just realized for a second there that I was swiping my coloring in time to the music. Like, choreographed art time! Oh, are you, Mel? Well, I'm glad I have you to tell me these things. Alright, I need to do the shading, obviously, but the general backdrop of the wings is Cadunzo. So that's pretty good. Really low and really high self-esteem. Yeah, that's a way of putting it, alright. Critical Role. That's the the tabletop gaming, or one of the tabletop gaming channels, right? You got a snack, April? Yay. I feel like this bottom tail ball isn't round enough. I think it needed to curve up a little more here. Something like that. Might need to revisit that later. Least favorite Pokemon? What, this is for you, Jason, or are you asking? Tongue got burnt a bit. Oh no! You're asking? Ooh, I don't know off the top of my head, honestly. Not a really big fan of Drampa, that's for sure. I never liked Drampa's design. I found him very, very boring. But I guess when you're going for a normal dragon, I suppose it's kind of a little unavoidable almost. My favorite Pokemon is Groudon. But, I mean, Aggron, Tyranitar, you know, Salamence, a bunch of big dragony things. Big Godzilla type things are basically all in the running, you know? So, Like, Aggron is pretty awesome, frankly. A big steel dinosaur, like, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. Like, Duskull Tabby? Duskull's pretty cool. Dragons are definitely up there, Empress, yeah. Ooh, that's the wrong layer then. Hey, Zeph. How's it going, dude? This favorite starter Pokemon? Ooh, I don't know. The top of my head. You don't like Embor? I think Embor is alright personally, but I can kind of see that. You hit all the Gen 5 starters? Ooh, with such passion too. You don't like Snivy Tabby? Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I think Superior might take it for me. He's just kind of a snake. Doesn't really do a lot for me. I mean, I don't think Gen 6 is the best, but I can definitely understand. I can definitely see why people like it. It was kind of what got me back into Pokemon after I sort of just fell off the wagon, you know, for a while. Because it did a really good job of channeling some of the energy of Gen 1 while still doing new things, I guess, you know? Because, like, you start off with, like, yeah, like, you start off with a Gen 6 starter, but my first Pokemon that I walked into was a Pidgey. And then you can pick a Gen 1 starter shortly thereafter. And so it kind of just went around having a happy time with Charmander, just like I did in Gen 1, you know? Like, yeah, alright, cool. You know? Yeah, it was a good move on Game Freak's part to just kind of channel some of that same energy, I guess. He's the superior Pokemon, April. Well, not according to our panel of judges, I guess. I mean, from what I've seen of them so far, they seem all right. I guess it'll depend on for me. It really depends on what they evolve into. Oh, it was the superior joke, Hiryu. Oh, Gen 899? Oh, right. As far as Gen 8 goes, then, like, I like the look of Decidueye. But, like, Incineroar just never really meshed with me. So I've never used them. And Primarna is fine, but I never really used them either. So I kind of just take Rowlet and then, you know, call it a day. That's Gen 7? Oh. Well, it's in there somewhere. Oh, right. Gen 8 is Sword and Shield, right? Yeah, sorry. Hey, what's up, little wild boar? How you doing today? Sitting here, like, trying to remember what the heck Sword and Shield's starters even were. Oh, right, Sobble, Grookey, and Cinderace, right, yeah. Or, Scorbunny. I don't know. I think they're alright, but I was never especially moved by any of them, I guess. Cinderace was eventually who I went with, but it was just because, like, eh. Joke Pokemon stuff? I mean, anything that's sort of blatantly an object that's just brought to life, I guess, can sort of count for that. Like, the ice cream cone Pokemon, for example, or even Voltorb to some degree. It's a Pokeball with eyes that blows up. Alright, cool, yeah. I mean, Voltorb is literally the mimic of Pokemon, you know what I mean? Like, he's quite literally a mimic. That's his purpose. Oh, hey, I found a Pokeball! Surprise! You know? Which kind of makes me want to have, like, an awful Dark Souls-themed Voltorb Mega Evolution. Like Mega Electrode just embraces the mimic idea, and like instead of being like a bigger, scarier ball or something, it just like it opens to reveal what's inside the ball, and it's something horrible. Just like just teeth. Like you know. But that's how my brain works, because apparently it's just full of eldritch horror. can do that too, here, yeah, yeah. Make it more like a Final Fantasy bomb, where you got like kind of this lumpy, bumpy edge thing going on. Stacking just saved your life. Save his life. I know, so far so good, I'd say. Barely beat Larxene with stacking your cards. Nice. Yeah, when we discovered Ars Arcanum spam, that was pretty great for a little bit. We chumped a couple bosses that way. And honestly, that general strategy still kind of prevailed through most of what was left of the game at that point. Wasn't that exact, like I didn't always use Ars Arcanum, but that general idea of just set up as many combos as you can that they can't block and then just bulldoze them with it was the general way I won from that point forward. That'd be kind of cool, Tabby, yeah. Kind of like a, actually, I could see it being, like Mega Electrode could be a ghost electric type. Or maybe even a fire electric type. Where, like you said, it's just like the remains of the shell being held together amidst like a swirl of, like, you know, ghost particles or fire or something like that. Kind of let out whatever's inside of it. It'd be cool for sure. Might need to pitch that one to Neck Punch for one of his fake mon. Just like a regional Voltorb that just like starts cracking out of its shell or whatever. You know, that's pretty cool actually. How many floors are Castle living in? Like 13, I think. 13 or 14. Rotom guitar, electric rock type. And then of course the big thing being like, but it's not a rock. Like, but it's a guitar. But like guitars can be other things than rock. Well, yeah, but it's funny. Of course, see here, I guess it would depend. Like, I guess that there'd have to be like different forms. Because I suppose there's an argument to be made for it being electric steel as well, if it's heavy metal. Right, I think I'd considered readjusting the head as well because the ears are too wide. And the top wasn't pointed enough, but I think in the interest of just getting this done sometime today so we can go on to the next Pokemon, I'm just going to leave it alone. You have a cat, Tabby? Well, you're going to fit right in here. We have several cat enthusiasts in our community. Atlantic, Neverland, Hollow Bastion, or 100 Acre Woods. I don't remember what order I went in anymore. I don't know, just pick whichever movie you like better, I guess. Hey, Fresca, how you doing today? I might have said that already, but in case I didn't. I apologize if I'm a little distracted, by the way, guys. If I've missed anybody's comments, I do apologize. Just the art consumes me. It is, Rosie. I agree. I assume you're melting just like I am. You beat Hosei today, I hear you? Nice. Congratulations. Be sure to let Aang know that his mission is dealt with for him. That's Ozai, not Hosei, but, you know, it's an obvious reference. Then again, if we're just adding H in front of avatar names, it makes him into Hang, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh yeah, so yeah, I like kind of zoning out to music as well sometimes. Jinbei was clutch there, right? He's a great tabby cat called Smokey. Aww. He sounds cute. I like cats personally. I'm definitely more of a cat person than a dog person in general. I don't dislike dogs, but I don't know. I guess I got slobbered on too much as a kid, so it's just like, no, stay away from my face. Whereas cats are all, you know, moody and stuff, but they're much more huggable. Then I guess I only really ever had big dogs, so maybe that was why. I don't know. Let's jump in the shower, Rosie. Yes. Well, if you need to go get cooled off, I get you. That's what I've been doing a lot lately myself. Owning a lion. I mean, wouldn't really call that a pet cat. I know some people do it, but those people are, you know, rich and bored and a little crazy. For the most part, anyway. He's an ankle biter, huh? I really love the lead into this song. It's like a synthwave guitar solo a little bit. Well, not solo, but you know what I mean. Guitar thingy. Yeah, it's kind of the same here, Rosie. I've been having trouble sleeping lately because of it a little bit, you know? Got my window, I got like several windows open, fan going 24/7, and it's just like, nope. It's still hot. Oh, what's that? Hear you? Going to Florida on Thursday, Mel. Looking forward to the heat. Yeah. Be sure to stay plenty hydrated for that one. Chunk to spam cloudburst as well as set up poison. Right. Just whittle him down. Take away his ability to hit you. Right, Rosa? Yeah, just nuclear pet fur attack. Walks over like, oh, hey, what's up? You reach in to pet them, and it's just like ah! I did not, Sif. No. What's up? What's happening in Britain? Dangerous theme? Nope. There is indeed, Tammy. Or Rosie. Sorry. My brain did a thing there where I read Tabby, thought Rosie, and the brain was like Tammy, which isn't even like halfway between your names. It's just picked a different name and just picked a similar name to Tabby and was like, yeah, it's good enough. Like, no. Well, I mean, so today's theme is different than last week's theme. Because last week's theme was ground types. We did Sandshrew and then Gliscor, and I was going to do Groudon as well, but didn't get around to it. Didn't have the time. But this week I've picked a new theme that Gliscor also has to fit into, but with new Pokemon showing up. Given the Queen's Guard drinks. Yeah, I mean, that's good of them. Those poor dudes gotta stand there all day in, you know, heavy-ish gear. Wearing big black hats. Might as well just have, you know, a temperature gauge on them. Well, not today anyway, Pixel. Yeah, because I didn't want to take, because like if I decided to do Groudon, then we wouldn't have time for anything else, you know. Scorpion theme. So you're banking on Skorupi and such. Final evolution Pokemon. Ooh, interesting idea, but no. Nope, nope, and nope on the theme ideas. Like I said, there's no rush, you guys. You let all stream. It's gonna get a lot more obvious once the next Pokemon comes out. Like I said, I kind of had to find something that Gliscor could fit into, but I wouldn't base it off of Gliscor. Like, it works for him, sort of, but I just had to find something that he could theoretically fit into. Whereas the others are much more emblematic of what it actually is. Lead Formons. Ooh, that's a neat idea too, actually. But no. Nope, somebody guessed bats before. The one that I like? I don't dislike them. That's not the theme I went with. Superhero Mons? Nope. Cave type? Nope. Evil? Well, I don't think anybody's evil by nature, so I wouldn't say, you know. There's not too many Pokemon I would just say, oh yeah, that one's evil, you know? Was it Ash's own? Nope. The one that stand on their tails? Nope. Okay, one with claws. Nope, that's been guessed before as well. I said, like, you guys can, like, brute force it if you want to, but you can just wait. It's fine. You, like, if you want to guess literally everything, you'll get it eventually, I guess, but... See, what I did last week was I gave each person only 2 guesses, and then that's what I should have done this week, frankly. That way it's not just a bunch of blind guesses in the dark, like, oh, hey, you know, Pokemon that start with the letter G, like, no. Ugh. Like, you have unlimited guesses as to what the Pokemon are when I draw them. But the theme should be a little harder, you know? So starting from now, everyone gets 2 guesses. You can keep all the information you've already gotten from the previous guesses, but starting from now, y'all get 2 guesses only. Because everybody saw, you know, heard my answers to the previous questions, so you all have the information, so it's fair. I will say that Cave has been ruled out, Claws have been ruled out. Purple has been ruled out. Those are the ones I remember off the top of my head. Well, again, I would wait until you see what the next few Pokemon are, Sip, before you keep guessing for the theme, because, like I said, there's no rush. You got all night. That's right, Mel, yes. I'm gonna bop you over the head, and then you'll promptly forget the information, and then you'll start from scratch, the end. Full stop. Don't worry, Tabby, like I said, it'll become more obvious when I get to the next Pokemon. Yeah, that's true, Sip, but like I said, I also said that I had to find something that he fit in with, but that the other Pokemon were better examples, so it makes sense to wait, because they'll make it a lot more obvious. Like, I didn't want to just abandon drawing Gliscor, so I had to find something that he could theoretically fit with, but he's not, like, a good example of the theme. He works for the theme, but he's not like, oh yeah, that's obvious, you know? It's not very obvious with him. Remember that the only things at stake here are snacks anyway, so, like, you know, don't take it quite so seriously. Actually, a serious business? Yes. Oh, that's true, Sif, yeah. But I mean, Slowking evolves from a held item as well. So is Politoed, actually. Same item, too, thinking about it. Slowking and Politoed both use King's Rock. To beat the Pokemons? Yes. You play a Dwarf Alchemist, Tabby? Cool. Doing all the magical sciences and such. He's on Porygon too. Yeah, but they don't use King's Rock though. They got their, well, Porygon has their own unique, you know, upgrade tree thing. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, Blossom evolves with, no, actually, no. Blossom evolves with Sunstone, and Vileplume evolves with Leafstone. They're not held items, though, they're just used on them. A little bit different. Okie Rosie. Happy cooling down. You're in a maze with a Minotaur in the middle? Ah, very Theseus of you. Oh, yep. So, 7 o'clock match winners are Empress, April, Pixel, Rosie, and JB. Congrats, you guys. 8 o'clock match will be up in 10 minutes' time. Giving his blood to uncurse a helmet, Tabby. Oh, neat. Pokemon Crockpot. Cool. Pardon me. Yeah, I definitely made Gliscor's ears too wide. Part of me wants to fix it, but like I said before, I don't want to be here all day doing the same Pokemon, so I'm just gonna leave it alone, I think, for now. We'll maybe redo them at some future point, and then be like, oh, hey, I did a better job, you know, hopefully, so. I'm actually pretty happy with how this has turned out overall. Proportion is still the hard part for me, you know, knowing exactly how big something is in relation to the rest of it, you know? That's definitely still something that I struggle with. Nah. Hey, Whitney, how's it going? Oh, yeah, Tabby? You got a session planned for next weekend? Cool. Yeah, it's tough when your tabletop group can't meet, you know, very often to play. That's why I try and keep up weekly sessions when I can. Keeps the momentum going. But I know several people that have, like, games that happen, like, once a month. And, like, I don't know how people do that. Like, if it works for them, then great. You know, I'm happy that it does. But, like, I'm forgetful. I'd be like, what were we doing again? You know? What was happening? Eh? What? Like, we were doing the thing with the guy in the place with the stuff. Like, yeah, that, yeah. Like, oh, yeah, the guy with the stuff at the place, yeah. Like, do you actually remember anything? No. Not really. Yeah, I think so, Mel, yeah. Just relaxing, Whitney. Relaxing is good, especially in this heat. I'm doing alright, thank you. Oh, the details are being filled in, you guys. We're getting there. Oh, the colors are happening. My stomach is trying to be happening too, I think, but thankfully I'm ignoring him at the moment. Just get a soda. Alright, Mel. Well, have a good day. Thanks for popping in for a bit. Doing pretty well for us. Just need to get the eyes done, the teeth sort of surfaced, and then we gotta do the shading, and we'll be good. I've been booked as well by Tabby. Well, this feeling in my stomach goes away soon. I might need to go get some crackers, actually. Start kind of snacking on them a little bit to shut it up. This is not a problem right now, but I can feel it kind of doing its thing, you know? And I don't want it to become a problem. On the teeth. You think he come to suck your blood? Bleep, bleep, I come to suck your blood. I don't say blah blah blah. You just said it though. Oh. And yep, 8 o'clock mash, you guys. Holy crap, we have 17 people watching right now? Just glanced over at, like, you know, expecting like 10, and we have like 17 people. That's crazy. And like, I really wasn't sure if anyone was gonna like these art streams when I started doing them. I just wanted to have an excuse to practice drawing every week. And it really is cool that you guys are like, yeah, no, this is fine. Like, proceed, go on. Like, oh, cool, all right. It's a hit, Sif. Oh yeah, Rosie. Well, I'm glad. I fully admit I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to art stuff, but I'm getting there, you know? There. Aside from the shading, that's pretty much good. I think I'm good at the teeth, I guess, but... they're not exactly white, they're like off-white. Alright, Tabby. Well, thank you so much for hanging out with us for a bit. Hope your phone is charging well. Nah. But I really hope that, like, you know, we can look back at some point and do like a collage or whatever, you know, video. Or we can just be like, okay, cool, you know, when I started, this is what it looked like, and then here we are, you know, however many years it takes later, and this is what my art style looks like now, and what I can do, you know, like what I did then with like tracing versus what I can do now, like freehand or whatever. It could be cool, you know? Alright, shading time. So the general shading patterns on Gliscor look to basically be some darker patches, but like along the leg, bottoms of the feet, along the legs to the corners, there and there, sort of across, there. There's actually quite a bit of shading going on. Jeez. So kind of. Well, here, let me do this first. Kind of like shoom. And then from the top of the leg, kind of arcing out this way. It's too high. Ugh. Hey, MDG. How's it going, dude? You know what? I'm just gonna draw it too high to start with. We can fill it in as we go, you know? Something like that. It's closer. You're being booped, MTG, all the boops. How you doing today, MTG? It wasn't great, but at the same time it wasn't terrible. Well, I mean, I guess as long as it wasn't terrible, that's not so bad, but still, I'm sorry it wasn't great either. Oh, Nova's doing artception. Doing art while watching art. Hey, Taco. playing Cult of the Lamb? Well, I don't think I know what that is. How you doing, Taco? Hope you're doing well today, dude. Thank you for joining us. Hey, you Don. Been lurking? Lurk. MTG still getting some mileage out of that roar command, which is good. You earned it, you know. You good, Taco? Good. But what's this Cult of the Lamb thing, Taco? I'm kind of curious. See the show, but you forget? Okay, cool. Fair enough. Oh yeah, Don? I'm glad the kitties are getting along. The spirit of kitty cooperation is important. Welcome back, Taco. Kind of like Hades, but fully 2D. Yeah. That's kind of neat, I guess. I need to check it out, I guess, myself to see if I get a general feel for it or not. You're definitely going to play through it, though? Cool. We talking like 2D side scroller or just 2D like... I'm not sure how else to phrase it exactly. When you say fully 2D, what do you mean? And like Binding of Isaac? Oh, okay. Art looks cool and good too. Neat. Well, might be worth checking out then for sure, yeah. I'll have to see if I can remember to look into it. Oh, AMDG? I mean, Monster Sanctuary is a cool game. If you like, you know, monster raising stuff, it's got, you know, it's definitely good for that. But it's got some platforming elements as well. It's not like a huge, humongous challenge or anything like that in most cases, but there are a few puzzlier looking areas too. It's fun, but also tedious. I guess it can be a little grindy at times, yeah. But most, like, monster raising type things tend to be a little grindy here and there. So I guess it's just one of those things that's sort of part of the genre, I suppose. Oh yeah, Cormon's out on Switch in 2 more days. Cool. So it means I'll be playing Coromon on the actual day that it launches on Switch. It's weird. Wish I could say I planned it like that, but I didn't. Oh, geez, Dawn. She's gonna be alright. Just the USD by August 11th. Oh, for the lamb thing, Taco, or for other stuff too. Oh yeah, that's not great, Dawn. Yeah. Welcome back, Tabby. Thank you, Tabby. Nope, no one's guessed the theme yet. Understandable, Dawn, yeah. Well, remember that you only got 2 guesses for the theme, MTG, so before you start guessing everything under the sun, just remember you got two official guesses. Yeah, that's one thing we do for the theme, because like you can guess the Pokemon as many times as you want once we start a new Pokemon, but the overall theme, each person gets 2 guesses. Yeah, so basically, Taco, when I pick Pokemon for this, I pick them according to a general theme. Last week's, for example, was ground types. That's why we did Sandshrew and then Gliscor, and I was going to do Groudon, but I didn't get around to that. But this week's is different. I had to find something that Gliscor could slot into, but the theme will become more obvious when we get to the next Pokemon. So I was advising people to wait on the guessing. Then whoever gets it gets some bonus snacks, but it's nothing to get too crazy about, you know? Just a little extra fun in games. The only clue I really gave you was that it had to be something that Gliscor fit into, and it was not a type. But people also guess things like purple, or claws, or cave theme, and those were all no. I wonder if there's a way for the bot to do it, I wonder. Hang on.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Just like, I suppose each person could enter once in the queue for 1 guess, but that doesn't help with 2, though, you know? If I could set it to have people be able to like put in 2 guesses at a time, that would do it. That way you could officially submit your guesses. Well, I could keep track of them. That's only 1 guess each, though, not 2. I don't think the bot has any way of doing 2 guesses per person. Oh well, it's worth looking into, though, I guess. All right. Not yet, Dawn. No. Like I said, like Gliscor kind of fits the theme. It worked well enough. But it's going to be more obvious on the next Pokemon. Yeah, but Sandshrew doesn't fit the theme for this week, though, MTG. Because Sandshrew was part of the ground type theme, which is no longer the theme we're doing. Yeah, I'm glad. I was saying earlier that it surprised me we had so many people here watching, you know, after so many weeks of doing this. I figured it would be like a little idle curiosity at first, like, oh, can Matt draw? No, okay, moving on. But, no, people have been really cool about it, and it's actually become one of our more stable streams, you know? We might not be going, like, gangbusters reviews or whatever, but that's fine. People are active in chat. You seem interested in what I'm doing, hey, you know, that's pretty good. You're never active, MTG? Never, ever. Secretly a bot. Secret bot. Oh no. What's up here, detonate? Yeah, I do. One that functions like overheat. Hey, Retro, how's it going, dude? No, it's all good, Retro, dude. I know things have been going on with you and your computer and everything else going on. You doing alright? Right, Rosie? Gotta get that temperature down somehow. EC's up. We've been busy this week working on other non-related projects. All good, dude. All good. I understand. Well, you're doing alright overall. You know, on you know, for yourself, and that's good. All right, Nova. Seriously, Don? That is exceptionally weird. Am I quiet for anyone? I hope not. Across between overheating explosions, instead of taking it to minus physical attack, you'll take -1. That's the only. Yeah, I was reading it, and it didn't seem like it said anything about hurting yourself. So I was like, oh. Just like, cool. It's called detonate, but it's not really like a self-destruct at all. So that's cool. You guys are all good audio-wise? Oh, good. Just finished dinner, Retro? We do that for a little bit? Nice, nice. And yeah, you're good? Awesome, dude. Using hyper voice? Nah, I'm pretty low key at the moment, you know? I'm like a whisper, you know? I can go from being like, hey guys, I can be like, ah! You know, like, oh, geez, loud, what's up? Ah! Saving. So obviously not done, but the wings are coming in at least. Let me get some water here. What do you guys think so far? The claws, the wings, some of the tail, some of the lower half as well. I think I made that middle triangle. Yeah, it's much. Mine is much wider. Oopsie. Oh well. Music makes me want to play Deus Ex Human Revolution again. It's been a long time since I played that one. But a rage on Riku, J-Rod? Yeah, it sounds about right. That game's kind of ragey at times. Welcome back, Noah. Looks pretty good, Pixel. Yay. That's right. Exactly. I'm canonically a Pokemon because I'm a whisper, but I get louder. The whisper are quite loud too when they get get upset or whatever. So. Right on fuse with the Whismer, that's an interesting mental image. Some grilled portobello cap stuffed with seasoned beef and peppers and topped with melted mozzarella cheese. Cheesy broccoli pasta. Retro, I'm gonna come steal your food. And by steal, I mean, can I share it with you? I wouldn't actually take it from you, but like that sounds really good and I want some. You like shiny Salazzle, Taco? I think I've seen it, but I don't remember what it looks like off the top of my head. Yeah, for sure, Pixel. It's like, oh, you got a Salandit shiny? That's cool. It's a male? Crap. Sort of retro. Gliscor here is from Gen 4, which is only about halfway down the rabbit hole at this point, so kinda-ish, I guess. It's an evolution of Gligar from Gen 2. But it was added in Gen 4. It is indeed, Sif, yes. Toaster with bunny ears Pokemon. I mean, some of the Rotom forms aren't too far off of that, actually. Well, No, a lantern is based off of an anglerfish. That's why it has the light. It's just a much cuter looking one. Because most anglerfish are, you know, somewhat nightmarish. Given that they live at the bottom of the ocean where everything is dark, so they have like milky white eyes because they don't really use them too much. Their teeth are crazy. Like that thing in Finding Nemo that, you know, with the light, that's what lantern is based off of. You know, like, I'm feeling happy, which is a big deal for me. And then it gets up a little higher and you see its face and just good feelings gone. You know, that is lantern. Oh, yeah, last call for 8 o'clock match entrance, you guys. Let me just move this picture up a little closer to where I'm working. I can stop zooming in, zooming out, zooming in, zooming out, zooming in, zooming out. Zoom it in, zoom it out, zoom it in, zoom it out. Like, step it. Yeah, and honestly, a blobfish, one of those blobfish could be neat, but you gotta remember too, one thing people often forget about the blobfish, weird as it is it's the reason it looks like that up here. Like most pictures of blobfish we have, not all of them, but like all the ones taken when it's like sitting on a table looking all weird and like a weird blobby face, that's because it's been taken out of the ocean. The blobfish is designed to live at extremely deep levels of the sea, where pressure is crazy. So its body is very like gelatinous, basically. So it has a lot less structure in its body, so that it can just sort of roll with the pressure. You take it out of that pressure, and its body just kind of falls apart and becomes blobby. But if you look at a blobfish picture from actually in the water, where it's, you know, at the depth it's meant to live at, it looks completely different. Hey, Lynn. No, I just, you know, I think it's interesting stuff. Plus, it's one of the weird conversations my friends and I have had, because we kind of just range all over the place. They're getting along, Dawn. That's good. Yeah, they're kind of puffer fishery in the water, yeah. How you doing, Land, though? Who's that Pokemon? Currently, it's Gliscor. Not a fan of Riku anymore, J-Rod. Yeah, some of those fights are a right nightmare. Play more Fall Guys with friends, Lan. Nice, nice. And I do believe we might be done. Just about, anyway. It's a little highlighting we might need to do, but other than that... Smash winners. Right. Alrighty. Yeah, he has a lot of combo rate cards, J-Rod, you're not wrong. Will the sword get to learn Ars Arcanum or whatever the move you talking about was? I don't recall. I'm sorry. Winners are Empress, MTG, Sif, April, and Anth, by the way. And you know what? Because you guys are being so awesome tonight, I'm going to draw 2 extra winners. Here you and J-Rod win as well. Hey, congrats, you guys. But hang on, let me... You're playing Chain of Memories, right? Apparently, it's learned at level 42, is what it says here. Trying to step up my highlighting game a little bit here as well. Hey, what's up, Relaxing? How's it going? And thank you very much. Oh yeah, first, yeah, just like, yeah, I'm not comfortable with that. Strange app prompts are always a little bit like, all bananas, Sif. Hey, BMJ, you're salty. Uh-oh. Thank you very much, Dustin. You're peckish, Rosie? We talking like normal peck, double impact, fury attack, what? As in hungry? Yeah, I know. I'm just being me. Meteor tab, book came wet. Oh no, out of the packaging? Oh, that sucks, dude. I know you were really looking forward to that one too. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, it's no fun. Oh, well, thank you, Dustin. I wouldn't call it a masterpiece, but I think it's coming along pretty well. And yep, 9 o'clock Monster Mash, you guys. We'll do the mash. We'll do the Monster Mash. The Monster Mash. Win those monster snacks. Yeah, and I do believe we are done at Gliscor. I don't really see how we can make that any better than it is. I'm actually pretty happy with that, I gotta say. You did, Retro, you did. Yep, a master beast. Thank you, Doggo. I gotta say I'm pretty happy with, like I said, like the ears are too wide, and like there's a few proportion issues here and there. But on the whole, I mean, if you look at it at any kind of a distance, it's pretty hard to tell. If I blew up the original picture and superimposed it over it, then you could tell a lot more easily. I doubt that, Sif. Like, I definitely am lucky to have a community that has been growing a little bit lately, which is pretty darn awesome, I gotta say. But I doubt very much I could be like walk into a grocery store and be like, hey, yeah, I'd like to buy some chicken or something, and they'd be like, wait, I know that voice. I know who you are. I'd be like, no, no. Monster Matt, no. I'm Sponsor Cat. Yeah, that. Totally normal person name. What's up, Kyle? How's it going, dude? Good. Yes, well, I don't think, I mean, the Kermit voice might give it away as a thing, April, especially if I walk in talking normally, and then just, like, switch to, like, you know, I don't know who you're talking about, you know? I just want to purchase some chicken so I can go home. You know, like, just, like, I don't know about you, but, like, if someone started randomly talking like Kermit in the middle of a grocery store, I'd be giving them some weird looks, that's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know about that one. Pretty much, though, yeah, just like, Well, that's true, Sif, but half the actors, I mean, you know, most actors that go out grocery shopping and stuff, you know, themselves, which I imagine isn't many of them, they have, like, staff to do that for them, I guess. But the ones that do, I imagine they look a bit different in casual clothes and without the makeup and all the set effects and whatever else, too. So, like, you know, you're expecting, like Leo DiCaprio to walk in and be like, whoa, it's Leo DiCaprio, when really just kind of looks like an ordinary guy. You know, or like a more ordinary guy anyway. I don't know. It's. I mean, I guess DiCaprio is a bad example because he's DiCaprio. But you know who I'm. You know what I mean. Hey, Kyle. He's the old man voice. I mean, I'm not that old though. You know, some 30-ish-year-old man walks in. You know, walks up to the counter, puts down his chicken or whatever he's buying. I'd like that in a plastic bag, if you please. Like, dude, that is not your voice. Yes, it is. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi, whippersnappers these days. No respect for your elders. They'd be like, dude, I'm older than you. That's not even words, man. So, you know. Unless it's like Keanu Reeves. Yeah. Keanu's pretty recognizable. I guess that's fair enough, so yeah. Nice old man voice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's go ahead and check out our layers here. Let's go ahead and delayer the layers and see what we get. Starting from one end. I mean, if you take the shading out, it doesn't do anything right away. Oh, actually. Yeah. Ooh. The shading really does make a big difference, doesn't it? Just take that out and it's just like, whoop. Ooh, there you go. I gotta say, that's actually a pretty passable Gliscor, even minus the line work. I really like that, like, even without, like, the actual line work, it still looks almost exactly like a Gliscor. It's like vector art or whatever. I don't know what vector art actually is, but I know it looks something like that, so. Actually looks kind of cool this way. It's like a watercolor or something. I don't know. It's different, but it's cool. But then like you take the shading out and it's like, oh, okay, it's just different now. Take out the highlights. Oh no, the eyes! Ah! Then we do it in the opposite direction. You start putting it in. What if we did it black and white? See see? That's the mark, I think, of a pretty decent bit of art when you can take the color out and it still looks good. You know, with like the shading and stuff, like it still looks good, even with the color pulled out of it. Still looks pretty decent, you know. It looks hungry. It does, doesn't it? And like, I suppose the one thing there is there's supposed to be more shading in the mouth. But because the mouth is the only part of the Gliscor that has that particular color of pink, it's like a dark pink. I figured that like, because I sampled the pink to color the mouth in, but then if I put like a shading over that as well, it'd be double dark and it would be too dark. So I just left it alone. So the mouth is maybe the one area which doesn't look quite right without the color. With the color in, it's like, oh, okay, there you go. You know. The albino sort of Gliscor. Well, cool. So I saved Glisky next to Sandy. And now it is time to say goodnight to all of our poor artwork. Goodbye, Gliscor. Goodbye. But it's fine because I saved him, like I said. And we have him here, and Sandshrew here. Hey, Renee. It's our work so far. Let's go over and Sandshrew. Sandy, buddy. Sandy. Actually, what I might do, let's put this back for one. He's back again. What's up? Might save it just like that, and then we're gonna make a new one because we gotta make stream. This is technically our third Pokemon stream, so I got the wrong. What's it anyway? Art stream 5. No, it's 0719. Eh. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. Alright, we now have number 3. You gotta start erasing all this stuff. Doing good, Renee, doing good. My stomach was a little grumbly earlier, but it's actually okay at the moment, so doing pretty alright. Alright, so this is now Art Stream number 3's official file, which means I must now go pick the Pokemon we'll be starting with on this one. And we gotta... I gotta start doing it, you know. Start doing it without any actual... you know, like I can't have the image on the page until I start, like until you guys guess what it is. So here goes. Matt karaoke stream. Oh god, that's a terrifying idea. Like I will occasionally do singy-songy stuff, but then like when someone like looks at me and goes sing this, I'll be like but it'll be bad. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big difference between just like, you know, random sing-song crap that comes out of my head, la 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 la, and whatever else, and then it's just like, here, sing a song, and like, and because like the moment someone asks me to do it, my brain goes, but it has to be good. Ah, I can't do that. Panic, panic. People watching. Oh god, oh boy, you know, just So yeah. Alright, I think I got the general idea of this Pokemon in mind. We'll see if I can get it adequately onto the page, and then we'll see if you guys can guess which Pokemon it is. It's Scarioki. Nice. Alright, so getting off the shading layer and putting this back to actually be the right color for starters. Line work time! It's time for... Who's... that Pokemon? Yeah. Okay. Now, God, hang on. I need another look. Oh god, this is gonna be a weird one, a harder one. Okay. Remember, you can guess as many times as you like. No, not you. Go away. You can guess as many times as you like for the Pokemon. Oh, this is gonna be so bad. We really gotta like get the actual reference in here like ASAP. The bar was called Mabel Peabody's Beauty Parlor and Chainsaw Repair. That's awesome. I'm saying Lotad, I'm saying Onyx, I'm saying Vileplume. Everyone's like Vileplume. Is it a Vileplume? It actually is not a Vileplume. See if I can get you the general idea here. So I can erase this abomination and start fresh and better. There's one detail I'm gonna put in that is gonna like immediately make it obvious, so I've been trying to avoid doing it, but my smooth stroke is not cooperating. There. Hey, Kyle's got it. It's a really crappy Miss Magius. Because someone last week asked for Mischievous, and I was like, well, I could do that, or I could, you know, just make it slightly next to that. So congratulations, Kyle. You got it first. Here are your snacks. Those of you who are not familiar with Miss Magius, here she is. Or it is, I guess, because it could be male or female, but... See, I was trying to do, you know, like the hat circle, and then like the face, I did the head, like, totally wrong. Alright. So striking this mess from the record. It looks like Sif and April both guessed nighttime Pokemon for the theme. I'm afraid that is not it, because Gliscor is not inherently nighttime. Something a mushroom? Yeah, it did look very mushroomy. I apologize. Remember, you only have 2 guesses if you want to take a shot at the theme. And Gliscor also is not a ghost. That is correct. I will say that a few of the guesses so far have at least been sort of dancing around what it is. Nope. Miss Magius and Gliscor are also not poison types. Nope, they aren't dark types either. Is the theme Sinnoh Pokemon? Nope. Oh, BMJ, yes, it is a spooky ghost indeed, isn't it? A little bit of red, purple, and a bit of yellow. Yep, this is Miss Magius, that's right, a BMJ. It's not cave, elements type, item evos, or time of day, then let's think outside the box. Well, not so much. Not maybe as much. Are they rival Pokemon? Nope. Alright, my brush size right. Okay, so I need to try and get this general hat. I think we should start with the hat shape. It kind of goes in a large general circle. We can quibble with the details and on the end of it afterwards. Get the general circle down first. It could be like the inner part of the circle, I guess. Put Miss Magius's head. No, that's too much. Well, no, I guess it isn't actually. That looks bad. Okay, hang on. New approach. She's gonna be a tough one. Like she doesn't look like, you know, like an animal. You know what I mean? Like most things I've drawn so far have been an animal or a person or something to that effect. She doesn't look like any of that. Any hints? No, just that it's not a type, like I said, and, yeah. Again, you get 2 guesses each, so guessing randomly isn't gonna help you. Here he is guessing about Sinnoh Pokemon close? No. But like I said, like I'm trying not to be like, oh, that's close, or that's not close. I'm just saying, like, some of you have been close. I'm not saying who it was, because otherwise it gives you too much information. It's supposed to be hard, dang it. I didn't see what yours was, Pixel. Hang on. Pokemon that have evolutions in a later gen. Nope. The stinky thing. Hang on 1 second. It is hard, dang it. Exactly. Territory colored Pokemon? Or do you mean tertiary colored Pokemon? I'm not exactly sure what you mean with that. So it's not item mischievous and different items to evolve, but we night because we find their pre-evos at night. Can you? Oh, my bad then. Kind of. Oh, like the purple and yellow. No, okay, no. It's not the coloration. All right, sorry. All right. I had to do something real quick on my phone. All right, so get a little bit bigger here. Yeah, I don't think Gliscor was nighttime. I'm giving myself a hard one this time, that's for sure, though, because like I don't know how to even begin this one. Yes, it is. The active layer is not visible, it says. Yes, it is. We'll put it this way, I'm not gonna say who, but one person said something that was like it contained the theme in what they said. Just they then put in another, you know, other words that were not the right thing, so I couldn't give it to them. And I don't think it was a guess anyway, but it was super close. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do the face first, and then we'll see if we can get the rest of it, because it's kind of got this like long triangle type deal for the brim. Honestly, like when we look at only the eyes, she looks really angry. Like just the eyes alone look pretty cross. I'm not gonna lie. If you think about it, like if you just zoom in on like nothing but the eyes, you know, just grr, grrr. Hey, Christina. I guess I'm actually doing it kind of wrong. This is supposed to be flatter. That's probably part of the trouble. I've got the angle too steep, I think is part of the issue there. No, I mean, it kind of is just like that, isn't it? Oh, I see. It's because it gets up to here, and then it kind of levels out. That's why. And then the eye kind of starts from here. Still looks kind of cross. I think I need to round the eye out more. No, it's longer. Man, I picked a doozy this time around. That's about right. We're drawing Miss Magius at the moment. Christina? Oh my goodness, this is gonna drive me nuts. It's making my perfectionistiness go crazy. Hang on, let me catch up on theme guesses here. I'm a little bit behind. No, hang on, let me back up to the last thing I saw so I'll get these in order. Face then hat is how to draw it, Kyle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but then like, I don't know, it's tough. Oh. I think Kyle might have gotten it, you guys. Looking back here, he's the first person to say the word by itself. Yeah, I'm not seeing anyone else saying it. So the theme was, and I didn't see anyone say it before Kyle did, so I think Kyle gets it. BMJ kind of said it. He said spooky ghost. And I was like, because Gliscor's not a ghost. But the theme was spooky. Because big bat scorpion thing, spooky. Miss Magius, ghost, spooky. So BMJ like had it and then didn't have it. Like he like had victory in his hands and then dropped it on the floor. Like, oh crap. You know? Next one, Mr. Mime then? That would definitely count. Gliscor isn't spooky though. I mean, it's a big bat scorpion thing. It's kind of spooky. And like I did say before, that Gliscor was not a great example. I said he technically fit, but it wasn't a great example, and the next Pokemon would be better. I said it like 4 times. Like I admitted up front, it wasn't a great example. But I wanted to do Miss Magius, and yeah. What's up, MDG? Halloween? I guess Halloween could have been a way of phrasing it as well, yeah. But I didn't, like, that wasn't the word I had in mind, but I guess Halloween fits as well. Doesn't look spooky. Well, alright, fine. So I guess there's some general disagreement on whether or not you personally find them spooky. But I mean, I don't really find most Halloween things all that spooky anyway. So, you know, there's a difference between spooky and scary. Still an air theme? Alright, well, fine. Everyone's unhappy. Everyone's a critic. Sorry, jeez. Yeah. I mean, again, like, the themes are supposed to be fun, so if people are gonna get super competitive about it, then I'll, you know, like, it's supposed to be something fun to do, not turn into a giant competition about it, so if people aren't having fun with it, I'm not gonna do it anymore. Here are your snacks, Kyle. Good guess. Well, it's hard to tell sometimes, Pixel, because of just text.
It's time to
Not me, Alan. I don't really have any Genesis. Like, I didn't really play any Sega games as a kid, so I don't really have any particular nostalgia for it. Oh, welcome back, Rosie, by the way. Oh, jeez. Alright, get back, Soul. There, I made a basculin, it's easier. cursed number, MTG? Yes, indeed. You are now cursed to snack purgatory. If any taco, maple syrup usually. Because when I don't like when I have breakfast sausage, I tend to have it with like waffles or French toast, something like that. And I like the sweet on it, but I don't like. I could maybe do ketchup, but I prefer the maple syrup, honestly. Into the mushroom retro. Very nice, very nice. Yep. 9 o'clock winner, you guys are Nova, Kyle, Pixel, Dustin, and Lan. And 10 o'clock is open as well. Yeah, the grounded blue shells are kind of a weird thing for me as well, BMJ. I prefer them flying. Because, yeah, they smack everyone around ahead of you as well, which is kind of like... I've learned a few things with this drawing so far, mostly that Miss Magus is a giant pain in the neck. You learn that sometimes? Yeah. I don't think I've made it wide enough is the problem. There's like, this is space across here. This space across here. I don't think I'm giving myself enough room for that is the problem. We'll see, but... We're getting there, I think. Sorry for being so quiet, you guys. Just sort of focusing on this one because it's hard. Alright, Renee, enjoy your swimming exercise. You guys doing alright, though, out there in Chatland? I'm doing good. You're not just arting as well? Nice. You good, April? Good, good. I think the head might be too much. Looking for Nibblegar MDG? Cool. Are you looking for Cub Zero here, you? Cool. Well, I guess it's alright. It still looks a little squashed, though. Hang on, let me see if I can get a better look at this. I'm not going to trace it, but I want to get a better idea of how close I am to the head size. Yeah, see, it's too squashed, I figured. Way too squashed. Okay, Lan. Well, thanks for popping in for a bit, dude. Hey. You got space cookies MDG, there you go. Cookies from space. It tastes like space, MTG, I guess. Why are circles so difficult? Big, loopy, stupid circles. Just near blurga flurgush. Yeah, we did, Rosie. Kyle guessed it a while back. It was spooky. People weren't thrilled about it. God, it looks awful. Alright, BMJ. Good night, dude. Sleep well, alright? Alright, Steph, good night, dude. Oh, I wish I was retro, yeah. You can send pics. Yeah, if you wanted to. It's all good, dude. Yeah, it is, Rosie. What's really throwing me off is the proportions of the head and the hat. There's a lot of, like, you gotta, like unlike other Pokemon where, like, the details can hide it. If you get Miss Megas' head wrong, the whole thing is wrong, because her whole body is basically her head. So everything else is in relation to the head. So if you get the head wrong, the whole thing's gonna look weird. For you, Nova, yeah. Not so much for me, though. I've not done a lot of human-looking things. Well, I've done, like, humans, I guess, but mostly just the face. Nothing like this, you know what I mean? Like, from a head-on face perspective, like an anime character or whatever. This is a little different. Plus, I was tracing those, in fairness, too, so... I've been hunched over my tablet too long. My arm is getting stiff. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Short one anyway, Pixel, yeah. Got my stretch in.
Hey, Luna.
I'm in Boot Pixel Man as well. I've been hugged for Pixel as well. I think so, April, yeah. Ugh, I'm getting boggle-eyed from all these little details. What do you guys think? Getting there? You gonna know about you liking a pixel? Wants to take your soul? Is it already match winter time again? Jeez Louise. Empress, BMJ, April, Sif, and Pixel are winners for 10 o'clock. Thank you all for 22 likes on the stream, by the way, you guys. Very kind of you. Again, sorry I kind of got kind of quiet there, so. You been sleeping all day, Luna? That's good. Yeah, getting some sleep is definitely good, Luna. The mouth is in the wrong spot a little bit. Did not realize how compact Miss Maggie's head kind of is. Yeah, the hat really is just most of the head. This eye is still too long, I think. It's supposed to be wider than it is long. That looks a bit more right. There's kind of a weird angle to it. The other side's not quite right, though. It's kind of the same angular look to it on the other side, too. Does this thing where it kind of comes straight down initially, and then it kind of, you know, bends from there. So, how do you mean, April? Like, I tell people like the Pokédex entry, and they need to remember, and they need to say what it is, like what it's from, or what? It seems too squash, but at the same time, it kind of seems right, you know? I think the angle of this part is off a little bit, but like... So this is where the little gap is supposed to be, approximately. No AMDG? Yeah, I guess at that point it makes more sense to just buy it and see if you like it rather than, you know, keep on wondering. It's the right shape, but it seems too small. And yet, at the same time, it doesn't. I don't know. I don't think I've ever done any art that's discombobulated me as much as this one has. Like, the proportions are all over the place, and it's just like, meh. Yeah, it is very stylized. I mean, it's a possessed hat, effectively, so... Alright, save example of the Pokemon from the generator is 72. Dex entry for that Pokemon is its body is virtually composed of water. It shoots strange beams from its crystal-like eyes. Oh. 72. What is that, like Staryu? No, no. Vaporeon. That's Vaporeon. Well. No, because Vaporeon is farther towards the end. It can't be Vaporeon. The water-composed body sounds right, though. No, Tentacool. Or Tentacruel. Yeah. Hey, Quag, how's it going, dude? Currently, I am trying to draw Miss Magius, and it is going, frustratingly. Because she a weirdo. You going right overall? You're having some difficulties with your girlfriend? Well, hopefully you guys can sort it out. No one likes fighting with their significant other. Or not fighting, but, you know, troubles in that area. You know what I mean. I guess my concern with that, April, is like, you know, people could just Google it, you know? If you're using actual dex entries, it's not too hard to just Google. I guess you can, you know, tell people not to do that, but like, how do you know? That's good, Quack. I'm glad, dude. Gotta keep up that positivity and keep working at it. It's a good attitude to have. Try and not look it up. Yeah, I get you. Okay. So, the hat is supposed to intersect with the body, like, down here. That's insane. The Stray game? Stray? Holy crap, this is way bigger than I thought it was. What size is this thing? Holy biscuits. Plays a cat and that's all you know? Interesting. Look at the size of this blinking hat. Holy crap. That can't be right. Hang on. Okay, no, yeah, I'm like... See, I've made something too big. Yeah, I've made that middle section of hers too big. This is why it's really hard to do Miss Magius. Because, like... if you get any part of the proportions wrong, it drastically changes the rest of it. That's what I was trying to do, Retro, yeah. I'm not gonna trace it, but like, good golly, I need some serious help with this, point of view crap. Was stuck in her throat? Yeah, something. Okay, so I made this section too large, and that was part of what was messing that up. At some point, Quag, I'm sure. I just don't... It's just not my main genre, you know? Not a ton of horror games really interest me. So, like, I'm sure I will at some point, but I don't really have any specific plans to. I just feel like I just need to draw a lemon that's just attached to her body for some reason. That's what it looks like. There, that's the best I've done with it so far, I think. Still too big, though. Like, this part of it, I gotta remember, like, it basically goes level with her eye. Yeah, they have J-Rod. So I guess I'm starting too far over to begin with then, because like the eye is here and I'm already way past it. It's my problem to begin with, I guess. Dude, that's too small, but it's at least we're getting in the right neck of the woods now. Let me just make sure I'm still on the right playlist here. Yeah, we are. We're good. Riku made your rage quit? Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. Can't say as I blame you. That game can be pretty frustrating at times. Only 20-something, J-Rod? Wow. Well, that would take you a long time then, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tired? Lost your Discord account today? Oh no, that's no fun. Sorry to hear that, dude. lost them to a Discord staff. What do you mean? Salvage likes to be playing better. Also, play grievous wins on its turn just by playing around. Rings a bell, but. Oh, I was gonna say maybe beware, but I'm not positive on that one. That sounds like a scam to me, Tired. If it was, yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, I've never seen one of these scams firsthand, but it still sounds like one. And if it was spelled like that, partner doesn't have 2 R's, which would be another could be another tip off that they were fake. But it could just be a typo now. But I'm just saying. Nah, it's alright, Todd. I believe you, dude. Whatever happened, I mean, you know, whether or not I have it, you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter. If I see it or not, it still happened, you know? But yeah, it seems quite likely that you were hacked. It's from Pokemon Shield. Alright. Seems like a bad idea, Tired. I mean, I suppose, but at the same time, at that point, I feel like you're just better off making a new account. Yeah. Sorry about that, Tide. That sucks, dude. Definitely a hassle. Still not happy with how that this neck thing looks, or the body looks. Not at all. Yeah, my eyes are way too big, no wonder. Oh, goodness. Hat's still too big. This is a nightmare. Good God. Like, the one thing I was kind of feeling good about was, like, my hat, the hat itself, and, like, it's not too far off, I guess, but my proportions all over the place. I think this is one of them I should have traced first. I think this one would have gone really good, really well in the tracing phase. Because good gravy. We might need to come back and re-tackle this one next time, I think, you guys, because like I might need to start over from scratch at this point. Yeah, but I'm not happy with it. We'll try it again next week, I think. We got Gliscor done. I'm pretty happy with him, though, so that's a good start at least. Number one reason why I don't think I could ever be a comic, like a paid like manga author or whatever, Like, number one reason is time. I'm way too much of a perfectionist. I would sit here and, like, do every panel to death. Twice. Before I was happy with it. You know? Alright, mischievous, you mischievous little witch. We'll get back to you next week. I'm gonna let you beat me. Until I totally give up anyway. We'll see how we do. But thank you guys for being here for this one. Sorry I went kind of quiet there for a while. I was just really focusing on it and trying to get it done, and 'twas being the difficult. Last call for 11 o'clock mashers, you guys. Yes, hear you. Why are we shouting now? You have a pink bear. Interesting. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess I could do editing stuff, I guess, April, yeah, revising. The thing is, like, I wouldn't be a good editor or reviser, though, because if someone showed me, showed me a comic, and, like, I didn't want to hurt their feelings, I wouldn't be able to tell them. You know, like I wouldn't be able to be like brutally honest with them. I'd be like, no, I'm sorry, like I'd be like, oh, you know, I wouldn't want to say it because I hate hurting people's feelings. You know, I do not like doing it. So like it would like they'd have to be able to take criticism like really well before I would be like, okay, look, you know, I'm just like this is my honest opinion, totally without sugarcoating it, just here. You know, and I'd still feel bad even then, like. But at the same time, like, sometimes people do that, you know, like, they, like, well, yeah, I mean, that's true, April, but, like, not everyone takes it so well, you know, especially, I don't know, I'm not even saying that, like, the person is wrong, you know, for doing that. Like, people want to feel good about what they make, and I understand that. You know, nothing wrong with that. But just like it's always like the worst thing is, I think, is super awkward when like somebody, like, I don't know how to describe it exactly. Like, I don't know, like when people get mixed messages, I guess. Like, some people are like, oh yeah, your work is super duper awesome, and then like you look at it and you feel like a jerk because you're like, I don't see it. You know what I mean? And like you just want to be nice. But because, like, at that point, the person thinks their work is awesome, and, like, you don't want to be the guy to come along and be like, oh, no, I'm sorry, but I don't agree. Because then what do you know what I mean? It's just like, no, I'm not going there. I ain't doing it. Anyway. Hope you guys had some fun. Again, sorry for the quiet patches. Pixel, April, Nova, Retro, and here are only mashers at the moment, so I guess you guys are the winners. But thank you guys for being here, just for being awesome in general. I hope you guys had some fun. Thank you for 22 likes on the stream. And, oh, and apparently Lance rejoined our Snuffle Squad while we were streaming. I didn't see any notification about that, but he did. And it's listed here as new members 1, but didn't pop up. I didn't see it pop up at any point, unless I totally missed it. I hope not. Jeez. Well, thank you, Lance. Anyway. But yeah, yeah, I didn't see the usual green thing. No, I mean, because it wasn't there when I came in. Usually it is. I don't know. I suppose because he re-upped it. Maybe it just didn't trigger through. I don't know. Anyway, thank you, Lance, so much, and thank you to all you guys for being here and being awesome. Thank you to Pixel for the jump scare. You know, I'll see all you lovely folks on the next one. So please take care of yourselves because you're worth it. See you tomorrow for some Pikmin. Actually, yeah, we're starting Pikmin tomorrow. That'll be interesting. Maybe Pixel, maybe. But yeah, for now, take care of yourselves, you guys. Have a great night. Sleep well, and bye-bye. Night, everybody.